Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm not sure if the game has audio. Huh? That's weird. Um, okay, that's weird. Do I have to relaunch the game now? I thought I uh I thought the game should be auto updated. Hmm. For some reason, I don't know why the audio isn't on stream. It's not capturing the audio. Hmm. Okay, now I have to restart again. This is kind of annoying. Um, taking forever. Huh? The game crashed. Alright, another attempt. Launching the game. And looks like it's capturing. Let's see if we get to log in now. Also, I don't know why the audio is not on. Um, I might need to I don't know, use desktop audio? That's kind of weird. Hmm. Okay, so now we have the glider in the ginger region. I'm guessing, yeah, you can immediately use it. Okay, my frames are lagging and I don't know why the audio isn't being recorded. Let me check in the stream on YouTube. Testing. Weird. Why is it not recording? Why is there no audio? Hmm. If I turn on desktop audio, there's nothing going on either. Is OBS just like glitching out or something? I don't get it. Um, hmm. So why is it not working? What's going on? Hmm. Why is the audio capture not working? Oh, come on. Do I have to start? I have to restart OBS. Ah, fucking hell. Hello, testing. Okay, it's the game audio is still not working. I don't get it. Let's try yeah, I don't hear anything. Why is the ping so high? I don't understand what's going on with OBS. I already mm, okay, but why does it not have any? Why is there no audio? Hello? What is going on? I can hear the game. The problem is OBS is not capturing the audio. I don't know what is wrong. Try restarting the game, I guess. I don't know. It's still not capturing the audio. I don't get it. Is it the OBS update that's messing with it? I don't get it. So why is that audio? I don't know. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. What if I try to open another window and let's see. Is it? I don't think. I don't think Nvidia is to blame, right? That's weird. Oops. I don't get it. What's going on? Hmm. It's so hard to tell because I can hear the audio, but OBS is just not capturing it. There's just no indication at all. What's going on? Is it the new update? Is it OBS update? How do I roll back updates? That's the issue. Oh my god. What is going on? Alright, let's try something. Hello. Okay, so that works. The hmm. No, that just record. That's just recording my microphone. I have to like watch a I have to like watch a video or something. Um, let's try this. Okay, that's so weird. Basically, there's no audio coming out from OBS at all. Like at all. Even then how am I supposed to ah? What is going on? I don't get it. Just gonna try to remove my controller if it's messing up with my audio inputs. But no, there's nothing wrong. It's still not that. I don't know. OBS is tweaking. How do I How do I roll back updates on what the heck is going on, man? There's still nothing. What is going on with OBS? Um, hmm. What's going on? What's rollback? Ah, man, this is so annoying. All right, I have to end the stream. Like I have to restart again and again and again. Okay, I think I got it now. Ah, that was so frustrating. Anyways. Oh my god. Okay, finally. Um, this is kind of distracting. But yeah, I guess it is what it is. What should we do now? There's new holograms. I have my wave plates full. We can actually, I do believe that we can actually like, yeah, we haven't done any dailies. There should be a new boss, yeah. I don't know if Augusta does. Level up with that. So there's a lot of new banners. There should be like, yeah, more compensation here. 600 S rights. What? Credits Highway, I'm Lanyan from the Harshu Academy, currently leading research on applied eco-sciences. But you mentioned that you've visited Renacita recently, so I assume you've already tried out the flight module there. It's under Handia tool, however, like the common echoes in that region. The flight module can only remain stable within areas covered by the Gen 6 Nexus. Outside Renacita, its form cannot be sustained for long periods of time. The good news is, we recently resolved the power supply issue. Right now, the academy is recruiting experienced users to help test the model's reliability in Jinzhou. Currently in the area and interested. So I'm curious if you can actually like fly uh from Mount Firmament to Long Long. Now can you check if the stream audio? So I'm asking a friend if they could check if the game audio is there or not. I'm pretty sure I fixed it. Oops. Strangely enough, the background music did change. It was a little slow in transitioning, but it was there. Game audio is very low. Is it like low or not? You can't hear at all. Let's see if I can change anything.
May moonlight attest my steadfast will.
Of course, there is some. I always forget to change the latency setting, so I might not be like. I might be like at 10-15 seconds. You can hear the plunge just boost the. You can. I think that's the background music settings because I have it on low, right? I mean, I could max it out, but I don't know. Okay, now it's so loud. Okay, now it's super loud. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can just increase the. Yeah, I can increase the output here. I don't know. It might be too loud now. Okay, that's just uncomfortable for me. Alright, so should I let's just put Augusta immediately. Let's see. Let's go to a nice spot. I do believe there is a there should be like a news like Augusta's Palace or something. But there's actually why is the boss here though? The game audio is still low. I guess I just have to. Alright. So like, okay, I can just boost it all the way up. I don't think that would affect myself. Because what I essentially did was I didn't reduce the OBS volume, but I kept everything else the same. So where actually is the boss fight? It's underground? Oh wait, it's over there.
Wiggle wobble.
What is that voice line?
Hmm?
Oh, the game is super laggy in Septimons. There's not really a setting that you can do to make it less laggy, to be honest, because I am already on like a very low setting values. Yeah, that's just how Septimon goes, and when you're trying to stream it. But at the same time, I think like I don't know, maybe it's because I'm wearing headphones. But the game isn't really loud usually.
The fruit of evolution.
Ow. Why
Fury boils. Inferno.
that was annoying.
Testing output. Not bad, huh?
Guide my blade. Harmonize. Scarlet. Refuse. Repose. Strike. No mercy.
Wait, you can't use the inventory in this place? That's kind of annoying. Wait. Oh. There's a guidebook for Augusta already. Is there a guidebook for you? I think not. From the screenshot I'm seeing. I wonder if you have to proceed with the quest to enter the palace. So there's this reoccurring issue with flight, I guess. Oh, you can enter. You can already enter. Let's see. Yeah, Mabefi is the current team that people are gonna use with Augusta. Can you actually sit on the throne? No, you can't. Alright, so let's remove dungeon here.
I'll fulfill it, be it a direct command or any other wish you have.
Let's try and wish for Augusta, yeah? Alright, so first tempo, let's see. Might get lucky, who knows? Wait, there should be like this thing. I don't even have normal chorus. Right. First tempo. I don't know what PT we are on. Chisya. Try one more. Okay, so I think I do think that we just got Lupa, I think. Yeah. So we're fresh out of Lupa, and now we just did a tempo. We're at 1050. See what we get. I think another Chisya. One more. I'll try to buy the extra pulls after this one. Danwu, and let's see. Still one more we can purchase. Not very lucky here. I don't know if you can. I don't know if we even get Augusta at this point. I think this is 50. Nothing. 60? Alright. Double maybe?
Chissa, ally of justice, at your service. Are you the one in need of a hero?
We did get it before the soft pity at least. Alright, nice.
With the blazing sun as witness. Glory, bow before us.
Okay, we got her. We won the 50-50. I don't know if... Okay, so our chances of getting Yuno is highly likely now because we won the 50-50. But it really depends on how lucky we are gonna be about the weapon. Oh god, why is the screenshot like that? I would say that was quite lucky because we got her before the 50-50. Yeah. Yeah, we won. I think that was like 58. 58, I think. Let's see. Weapon. What PT are we at weapon? Let's see. 1. So this is fresh out of the gate. Nothing. Let's get the other one here. Still one more you can buy. That's 21. One more. Wow, that's that's two pulls refunded. Okay, we might not get enough, so I will spend corals to get it. This one ping me. Oh, I'm streaming on YouTube. Let's see. Didn't get it. Okay, what more? Okay, so we should buy one. No, not this one, not this one. Okay, we're gonna do this, I guess. We're gonna keep doing single pulls, I guess. I lost track of how many we did on the weapon. So yeah, I guess you could blame me for pulling Lupa, which has brought me to this situation. But I have to use core. Wait, did I get the right one? Okay, I did it. So like I got Lupa and now I'm stuck using corals to get the pulls that I need. I don't even know what PT I'm at right now. Because it takes a while for it to refresh, yeah. Because for one thing, you don't really want to overcommit using all the corals on the weapon. But it's also hard to gauge at what PT are you at for the weapon learner. have to make sure that I'm not clicking on the wrong one. Yeah, doing single pose is kind of boring, but it is what it is. Don't have any more of those. I haven't even kept track of what video I'm at. It's gonna take a while. I only have like 20 pulls left. Seems like the exploration stuff, or like the airstrikes that you get from the events are also time gated. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't think I feel like we got that quite early, and I have one extra. Yeah, this is why you do single pulls. This is why you do single pulls. So I got both. Nice. Wait, Min, do you want me to go for your account too? Play right now. No? Okay.
Understood.
So we got
Serve
Augusta.
your will.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
Wow, feisty. But yeah, her voice is kind of low. Some blades look kind of funny on her because they're kind of too big for some reason, and her own sword isn't that big. Like, look at it. Look at the handle of that. It's so strangely huge for some reason. So weird. Look at that. It's so weird. It looks so weird. Even this weapon, like it doesn't usually look that big. Like if I go to Lumi, yeah, look at that. Look at the difference. Okay, this one is super big. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I think it looks even smaller on other characters. Let's see. Let's look at Kalcharo. Yeah, Kalcharo's spots are really big, but like the handle isn't that big. Okay, this one is pretty big, but look at this. It looks so small. It looks so small. I don't know. It feels for you know for own signature. It doesn't really look that big. It's strange. I think it's because like when she has it in her arms, the weapon is like close up. You look at the weapon very close up. So they had to like make it a bit smaller so that the weapon doesn't just like, you know, be like this. Something, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know if I have enough XP or whatever. We'll see, I guess. Okay, we have to purify a few of these. I don't remember how much I need. I'll just do that much. And I'll purify these as well. Oh, I cannot. I have to do more than that. Let's try 100. And then few of these. Okay. I'm still tapping into the purples. And now we... Alright. That's kind of cool. Leveling up characters is a different issue though.
Strike relentlessly, again and again. Each battle reforges my blade. Its true strength lies not in the steel, but in the will that commands it.
She looks so smug, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna need to farm these and these, which I don't know where. Wait, silver helmets though? Where is that? Let's try. Interesting that the okay, so the yeah, we were in the Augusta's palace. The resource that you can buy in Raguna versus Septimon are different. But I do believe that I think didn't Katatia use the same material? No. Katatia used a material from Septimon. Yeah, I don't think this is it. This one. It's very expensive if you buy. Oh, it resets every week, not every day. It's kinda sad.
Understood.
I'm
I'm here to serve your will.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
I'm guessing that the these things only, yeah, they only exist in the new region. The new region kind of seems okay in size. We might have a lot of asteroids to farm this update. A lot of lore that I have to catch up on as well.
To serve your will.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
Let's see, what kind of team should I run here? I might have made a big mistake by teleporting here without adjusting my team first. Yeah, I can't change my team. Hmm. see. I'll just use this one. I'm actually not quite sure how many wave plates do you need to get all of the wait, the trial should give you like, no, it doesn't. This is a return event. There should be like no, not that. Yeah, there should be yeah, this one. Complete the main quest and you will be able to get these flowers. Rebel farm only in the second tail. So the tribal warriors have shed their blood. When gladiators die a glorious death in September, so hounds their company often place a luminous calendula at their graves as a solemn tribute to their courage and sacrifice. The fire found said to glow like moonlight in dark. Should shadows steal the moon, look down, and the silver glow blooms that shines beneath your feet. Right. So let's farm the boss. Get Augusta to, I don't know, max level, maybe.
The
what? Okay, why does the boss deal so much damage?
Ooh, now is the second half. Glory!
Such is their blessing. I'm surprised. Like the boss does so much damage. I'm curious. No, you have to restart the domain. Leave it to me.
Wind rises. The wicked crumble. Will be. Applaud for me. Triumph at the spear tip. Great darkness. That's some attack. Ooh, now perish. Second half.
Such is their blessing.
I don't know how many times we have to do this.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Annihilation. The wicked collapse. Will face.
Such is their blessing.
It's a good thing that Katatia has like a million HP, so
Caught you now. Heavens, descend.
wait, right, I forgot. The reason why I'm not getting any of the echoes is because my echo bag is full. My echo bag is full. I forgot about that. But at the same time, right? I kind of want to get the new echoes first. But like the echoes are gonna be in the mail like for like 2 weeks before it expires, so I have time.
The power to split and merge matter.
Where my blade, Septimont flows through me. But my blood answers to neither the Senate nor the Colosseum. My veins run deep in the soil of my hometown and spread wherever I go. Each battle I fight, each path I choose, makes them pulse stronger.
What was it? Sorry, I
Septimont flows through me. But my blood...
pause.
I will not stop here. My hometown's fall revealed the truth. Only with the ever-blazing sun can darkness have nowhere to hide.
Her voice is kind of low. Like, I couldn't hear it pretty well. I don't think it's my audio settings are. Like, I have everything at max volume. Yeah.
The power to split and merge matter.
Yeah, that should be louder now.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
Alright, so we need a bit more of these and a bit more of that. Yeah, I guess we can't really do anything about that. You have to do the what's it called? The sorry guys. But at least I can use the Void Thunder set for now. I'm assuming I don't know how you're supposed to play her. We could do the trial, see how it goes. Guidebook, skill training, Augusta. Wow, that's huge.
Stay behind me.
Huh? What was that? Was that 40?
Invincible! Roars of conquest!
Huh, that's a weird sequence. Oh, so when you have 40, you can use...
Moment of victory!
Interesting. So you have to hold liberation? Interesting.
Rulers rule! Winners win! It ends now!
Okay, that's a bit more.
One strike!
Okay, so you combo her skill if when you have 240 stacks. Can you actually fly now? So one combo does, and now you have to use heavy. One combo does fill your 40 to max. Weird.
Pathetic struggle!
What is her combo actually? Okay, what's this?
Stand tall before the eternal sun! My valor never fades! Roars of conquest!
Oh wait, do you only get that after you use a liberation?
No. Undying glory!
Wow, so you can pretty much so skill. So doing two skills kind of like weird. Okay, wait. How do you do it? So what?
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
There's a okay. Of course, everything is level 1. So she has like how many forte exactly? So prowess is the heavy attack and heavy attack is replaced with heavy attack. So this is when forte is full, you can use a heavy attack instead of a basic, and it does a different heavy attack. And then let's see. Release or press no attack again within a certain period to transform heavy attack under spin slash. Spin slash is available if your aggressor remains on the ground for a certain period. That is skills interrupted. While in action, release or press normal attack again. Okay. So let's see. So, huh?
For Septimont!
Okay. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what?
Rulers rule! Winners win! Here! One strike is enough!
Oh, I get it. So when her liberation is orange, she turns into her ultimate. But when it's both orange and purple, you can tap the liberation to use her normal liberation.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
So, yeah, press and release to cast the skill. Yeah, so it just deals heavy damage, which doesn't do much. So eternal of damage, yeah, it doesn't do a lot, right? It doesn't do a lot. But the one when Majesty reaches 2 stacks, okay, so How are you supposed to get Majesty? Ascendancy. Okay. Undying Sun Plunge. Consume all Ascendancy to cast this skill. Casting this skill grants 1 second Majesty. Can only be cast mid-air. So this is the summon that she summons a dragon or something, or a griffin or something. After being interrupted, can be cast sometime again after being interrupted. Can only be cast mid-air. Okay. Okay, this is the ascendancy. How do you max out the ascendancy then?
Roars of conquest! Sing of my triumph!
Okay, so that takes quite a while to do. Dude. Oh, see, so she has like
in one strike!
okay, I get it.
Where my blades
So she has this instead of resonance energy here, she has a resonance energy over here.
where my blades leads, triumph follows.
But at the same time, she has a separate resonance liberation, which doesn't do much damage, by the way, which does use resonance energy. So she has like 2 ultimate energy. The one over here, down here, this one is her ultimate energy. This one is her resonance liberation energy, which doesn't really do much. The more important one is this one.
All glory to Septimont! One strike is enough!
Yeah. So the thing that I don't quite understand is there's another, like, she has like 1, 2, 3, 4 separate energy. She has to like keep track of. Casting skill, like, okay, casting a skill doesn't even restore this. Like, you have to hit an enemy to get her energy. So see there. Okay, now you have one.
Moment of victory! Roars of conquest!
Yeah, so you have to hit attack enemies with your attacks. Okay, so you can combo that if you have full ascendancy, you can combo that with a leaping strike. Interesting. Okay, so I have it full now, right?
Roars of conquest! Pathetic struggle!
So after 2 of those Griffin strikes, you're able to use the ultimate. And you don't even need to have your Resonance Liberation energy. You don't even need to have Resonance energy full to even use the
Rulers rule! Winners win! My valor never fades!
So now, yeah, I have a separate resonance energy, resonance liberation energy that I can use.
Undying glory!
Yeah, the Her rotation time feels kind of super long, by the way.
In control. Roars of conquest. In one strike.
I don't see how she has a shorter rotation. Like how
My blades
how are you supposed to get two ascendancies? How are you supposed to get two majesty stacks? Right. Sublime is okay. So both liberations does have just 25 seconds cooldown each. I'm curious if
stand tall before the eternal sun. Here.
okay, so she doesn't have any.
Now.
There's no resonance skill when she's in her ultimate. The question is how are you supposed to like, because if I'm reading this correctly, right, you need 2 stacks of majesty to use her ultimate. How are you gonna get 2 stacks of majesty quickly? Is my question. It doesn't like, it's like it doesn't I can't really see the full picture here.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
You get majesty stack for being off field for 4 seconds. So she just sucks if you're playing her in solo, huh? Let me try to read it. Where does it say? So basically, if you're outside combat for 8 seconds, does that mean you get 2 stacks? Off battle, not off field. But am I in battle? I guess I am in battle.
My blade leads, triumph follows.
Oh, you only get 1 stack. But wait, wouldn't that make her like terrible in the second, third rotations then? If you only get 1 majesty, right? It's supposed to only have 1 since Ultra grants 1. Ah, okay. The next section of the field, if they are switched out, casting Ultra skill grants 1 set of majesty. Okay. So you kind of wanna, yeah. What's her concerto looking like then? If that is the case, right? How do you even start the rotation? Like, okay, so you're supposed to have 1 because you were out of combat, right? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. So when Augusta is out of combat for seconds, she gains 1 stack of majesty. And she fully restores Crown of Bliss. Okay. So she immediately gets like she immediately has 1. I think this is Crown of Wheels, right? This one, the middle one. The middle one is supposed to be Crown of Wheels. So if the middle one is full immediately, right? You can you can instantly use the Griffin combo. You start with intro like usual. If
Roars of conquest!
I'm guessing that is Crown. So let me see.
Triumph follows.
But Ascendancy is for where is Crown of Wheels? By the way, this one? No. This one? No. Undying Sunlight Leap. Where is Crown of Wheels? Crown of Wheels. What? Oh, each side grants 15% electro damage when stacking up to once. Ah. When resistance resupplements the ends, all sets of crown waves are removed. Oh, this is the stupid sequence thing that you get over here. Yeah, each side of crown wave increase crit damage. It now stacks up to 2. This one now gives you more crit rate, which kinda, yeah, weird way of doing it. So you get 2 stacks already here, but each stack only increases your electro damage and crit damage by like 30%. No, 15% times 2 ST. So this is just like 60 30 electro 15% bonus electro damage and 30% bonus crit damage. It's interesting that she has like somewhat of a balanced buffs overall. Like she doesn't just get crit damage, but she also gets, because the extra stack of Crown of Wheels also gives her another 15% electro. So all of the skills now have interaction immunity. And this is the only thing that matters because... Let's see. Okay, wait. So this gives you 1 set of Crown Wheels. It doesn't actually maxes out your party or anything. Fully restore Crown of Wheels. So if you were S2 and then you are outside of combat for 4 seconds, you then have maximum crit rate. So she just magically has maximum crit rate. I see. When Agusta deals damage, she gains a shield equal to 350. Triggered once every 0.5. This is unstable. The shield will not pass onto the incoming resonator. Does she lose all of her shield when she switches out? Is the question. Don't discover the boss fight or you lose early access and get stuck. Huh? How do you get stuck? You only get stuck if you can't defeat. You only get stuck if you can't defeat the boss, right?
The power to split and merge matter.
Or is it as...
My blade leads. Triumph follows.
Okay, that's dumb. that is legit dumb. I honestly can't even imagine my stats even being better than what I have right now. Like what the heck? I have like 85 crit rate, what the heck? But yeah. I should open all the supply packs. Do I have enough flowers? No, I don't. I have to fight the boss one more time as well. So I can't really do anything because I don't have enough flowers. Wait, do you... Can I get those flowers though? No, I can't. I'm missing like 4.
The power to split and merge matter.
But
My blade leads. Triumph follows.
yeah, I'm missing 4. But I can already play her at this level, maybe. I don't know. Might have to like they're kind of twinning though. Wait, does her sword like... No, it doesn't. It's hard to notice just how different. Yeah, it barely does anything like
Where my blade leads.
to her
Follows.
sword. Like you don't really see the change that much. Okay, can only level up to 4. Where is the where are the multipliers for normal attacks? For this one? I see. So liberation is the most important skill, I'm guessing. Yeah, because this only increase the skill damage of the 40. And I'm guessing this, yeah, this one is the lowest priority. And this one, not sure about this one. Intro is just intro, there's nothing. Alright. Let's see. I don't think this is... No, there's nothing. New hologram. Also, there should be a new boss, right? How do I get to there? Oh, you can fast travel now. Wait, I already fought it. I already fought it. I forgot. The boss doesn't... Does the boss drop anything? It does. Huh. Anyways, I guess we'll do the overture quest. I haven't done the overture quest, by the way. The reason for that is because I wanted to start the story in Septimon with a fresh, you know. Like so that I don't like forget what it was, like if I'm missing context from the patch before. Oh, so it's just another excuse to why I didn't, you know, stream the Overture quest before. I hope the quest doesn't take that long. I don't know, it depends.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Mm. Oh, right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
Why is it raining though?
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
I love how all the food is, like look at this. It looks so delectable, to be honest.
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is billed straight to the F4's palace.
Wow, what kind of VIP treatment is this?
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
The owner?
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
Oh, okay, so that's why. Wow, that's just that is like unbelievable level of perks for the champion.
And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
So cute. Abby's so cute.
Free stay, free meal. This effort really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, hang around a bit longer.
Wait, this reminds me like, the Shinarata channel series about Wuwa 1566. Rover is like being displayed as this poor guy who just left Carlotta's place and like struggling to get by. But this just shows the complete opposite.
This smells amazing.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Wait, is this rain like foreshadowing the Retroact rain?
Relax. We're already back in Septimon. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
This is the part that I don't like about Wuwa, is that how disconnected the story is. Like, why do we have to go with flashbacks telling us, oh, I remember Lupa saying that there's a black cloud over Sanguis Plateaus. But why can't you just show us us going back to Septimon and speaking with Lupa, and Lupa telling us, showing us herself that there's a black cloud in Sanguis Plateau? Like, why do we have to have this like flashback where Lupa isn't even here to tell us this?
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords.
I guess this is like a tradition of the Septimontians fighting the dark tide over and over and over again, I guess.
Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Wait, what?
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
But why not invite everyone else to witness everything?
You think so?
Because if she's not inviting all the other gladiators, that means she's trying to save all the other gladiators from a incoming disaster.
I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal.
But you don't have eyes.
What troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
I guess he has a forte like Sanhua.
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
Is he a priest?
The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne.
Why is he speaking in riddles?
At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
The throne. I mean, you have to be the strongest to be to wield power in Septimon.
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Why does he sound like Christopher?
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the Ephor, too? Oh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option.
Oops, wrong button.
Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont.
I see.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta then.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Interesting. Dear guest from afar, do follow me into the near forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What methods do you have in mind? What are you trying to do? Interesting. I believe if you're playing on mobile, you would have... Perhaps having the listener become regular of such stories might be a good option. They should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you get to hear. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter our reality. Interesting. Yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a mistake can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices very carefully. The past decision may not have always been the best. Understand? Let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision. You slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of sullen, threatening gathered to stand guard around her. Are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Doctor did to your home and we're here to help. Different choices will change the corresponding stats values. Interesting. You must be hungry here. There should be enough to keep you from starving for now. We can take you to Septimon City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. If you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Interesting. Let go of your sword. Grip your sword with determination. Wow, the gladiator told her to bring her sword with her. It's like the gladiator acknowledged her strength to survive. Wait, did the gladiator actually told her to leave the sword? Remember to maintain stat balance. The story ends if a stat drops to 0. Interesting. The story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. Interesting. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. So what is this, by the way? You lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you stay quiet. Engage with the gladiators. Reputation, willpower, martialism, and health. By staying quiet, you lose reputation. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Okay, a poster for the gladiators Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. There is still heated chatter about the upcoming match. Many people push you towards the crowd. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know, Septimon reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. There is a law older than the city itself. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. Seize the crown? You can start thinking about the conversation. You realize the gladiators are the very symbol of strength. Septimon. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the post and walk away from the crowd. Quietly leave. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter in identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those comments who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery. But we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificent warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Them and their son should be sticking up the palace, the place. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Mentor? So to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. Interesting. So Augusta had a mentor. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on very few proteges. So you want to join the Aegon, you say. Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussion about gladiators' identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Sexo seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly. The dark tide took you home and you came to Septimon seeking strength. You've got some metal, but that's not going to cut it here. Go home, people like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to sin and crush and trample. I've seen enough idiots like you. What now? Still here are you? You think you're someone who's changed my mind? Pathetic. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Blaze me inshallah, Kato moves with practices, you are quickly defeated. I see. Strengthless, you realize how weak you are. Which is why I'm seeking power. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? Now, how do you plan to end this? Oh, it actually shows you what you get for maxing out some of these. Chilling me again next day. Back for round 2. Country rats like you show up pestering at the city folks say you are, huh? Defend. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are simply beaten once again. Go back, this is not your path. Continue. Too slow too, your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be stronger. Is that your best? I guess the rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. You've lost. Challenge you again. If you're not ready, why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at last. Continue the challenge. You stand before Kato again, dragging yours nearly at your limit. Let's try fighting. Let's continue. You were set out by the blade whispers past, and you suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on great lips, and you hear your parents' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But they're dead. But the very next bone deep chill engulfs you, that touch you know all too well. Taurus cross your mind, and your hand instantly grip the sword hilt. I won't surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Wow. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Wait, what? But why does he leave? In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. The sword is yours now. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that is your name. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. This practice may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim the true name. I see. By then, all will be enchanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause. Even without identity, status, and talents, tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Trading starts was 6 sharp right there. Wow, that was a nice story.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone, but they are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Ivy?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
There might be one.
Do you mean Kato?
What about Lupa?
Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that crutch system. Interesting.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Interesting. I'm gonna try to restart my VTuber. Let's see here. How do I, can't see the desktop. Let's see. Okay. That should open the what the heck is that? Steam is so weird sometimes. Hello, why is it not working? Okay. Okay. I think this should... Why are my toggles not working? Huh? That's weird. Sorry, and I'm gonna relaunch. What's wrong? What's going on? Yeah, sometimes I hate Windows for being so slow. It's not even responding. Yeah, my toggles aren't working for some reason. I wonder why. Oh, okay, now I have it. It's always a different issue why something's not working for some reason. It's always a different issue that yeah, it was basically me being stupid. I'm ready to listen to the epic of the Blazing Sun. I feel like you don't even need to complete this quest to continue with the main story, but I don't know. Dawnbreak with a pale glow a month has already passed under the cut of training, and today the grind continues. You arrive at the training site repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to weigh on your patience. You notice some gladiator training moves you've never seen before. You decide to stay focused. You felt on your training, it was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself out over and over. And do and push through. Days slipped by and the gladiators Aegon draws near. Today Kato will give you one fun lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you, now you're on your own. Here's my final task. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator while pulls you through all this training? Never forget. Your idea has never faltered since you learned to be strong enough to protect others. You make Kato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without your abilities, status, and talents. Will I see that day? I'll make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiator are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top of the line matches I got here. Care to have a look? No. Like products on display, you and few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forward. The audience casts their eyes in your direction, however, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Those laughs, so they really did have had a hand in that disaster. What? The right in high places also played a part in their home's ruin. The Dark Tide alone did not destroy your home. Interesting. When the Dark Tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life in indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators exists only to serve their desires. To shatter these rules. Well, a village girl with such an unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Chatuma had a joke this amusing. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown, screaming for your life so we can all have a good laugh. Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't understand me. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. Entertainment, you say? Strength defines the world. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. So there was one noble who was good? You turn your view towards the voice. With every sight a well-dressed old school noble walks down from the stand towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats as the Septimontians had put it, but a foul odor of power of wealth. You see. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them and we may speak for the brave young lady. You accept the noble's trials. The trials is to find a word for something intending to only break you. You see. Outside the walls of Septimon City lies a wasteland plagued by the Dark Tide. It's different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the Dark Tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first try is to slay that beast. That noble, however, decides to strip you of all the claim about the dull sword. The mountain trail winds like a serpent among the charred tree stumps. Dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You swear you're getting closer as you know continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals a breathing deep. Before you get a cleavage of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Get down. You're trying to get yourself killed. Hold your breath or you'll let it. You turn around and see a hunter just stand on massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Keep your head down. After the lion beast you approach to the hunter, since the beast did not notice you. Wait, what? Going by those clothes, you're September gladiator. I used to be just like you. Lost a bitch and got tossed out by the nobles, ended up like this, with nothing but their playthings. The skills home for better are now merely tools for the center has abandoned the strength with this ways. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you manage to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast, thus you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave, the dark embrace you tread softly, then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears as the lion beast fire from the northern depths amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. Maintain distance. As you expect, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to analyze the cave. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, slash with all your strength at the stalactite above, crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over. You land on its neck, it lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final point to be struggling with itself in a frantic struggle. I see. The trial has ended and you drag your body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. Yeah, because the dull blade wouldn't do anything, right? You rinse your bloodstained hands in the water, the clear stream slowly turns red, the birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest unease at your presence. Are they afraid of my power? The greatest panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware that all the warriors still have 2 lives. What? One by the fence and the other by the sword. You may consider the sword in the gladiator's hand as a life in the arena. For a second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. I see. To get the mission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight. You fight gladiators setting on your rotation, so do they expect that they don't care who you are, but only want to see you when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Spare the point and wait for the next challenger. One by one, the gladiators you challenge grow in numbers. Those you've defeated to kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Does this kill them? No, it doesn't. Even in Saturn, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challenges. You have targeted Victor, freaking champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Is this arrogance, though? Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power of those antiques, brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. So what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. No. You reject the bribe without a second thought, humiliated the noble servant, spits curses in your face. Respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant, do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect anything as you won't be getting any. I design beside the servant. The sign silences the rambling servant and tears out the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, playing it out with sarcasm and mocking justice. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. The day arrives, Victor accepts your challenge with honor. Nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. I have won and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see your gilded lie shattered before real strength? The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, close their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation. Dare not challenge you except one. Except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Like you, he was born with powerful forte. He is under the king of the arena. Interesting. A sword tempered by countless battles is not as sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised, even though Skunobu is present this time. The opponent's towering physique dwarfs you, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. Interesting. So this is like the dark horse, or like the dark horse of the arena, I guess. Or are you the dark horse? After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Red's armor is unusually heavy. Huh? You're all too with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. And then you shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his step grows loose, his reaction sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent and almost the crowd erupts into applause. Kill him, kill him. That's everyone's watching over eye. You only take Aridel's sword. You then bow towards the audience, turning to leave. I don't have enough willpower here. Leave the cheers behind you. The next day you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aridel is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Interesting. I'm ready for the third. The third trial is to earn the blessings of Arsinosa. Interesting. I know it has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach the last of Septimon, but I accept. It is this insurmountable challenge that says the test for victory in your belt. You set the third trial to confront the Guardian of Septimon Arsenal. The impossible trial. Interesting. On the eve of the trial, you turn to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. I will not stop here. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? Interesting. You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. You wish to demonstrate your triumph, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use a foe to fuse all the swords into one. Your forte never stands out among resonators, with seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forged fire and hammer swings. Interesting. So her forte was mostly about magnetism, is it? The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Sinasa. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The numbers banner flutters and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you as Sinasa appears. Is awake, a noble shriek. Asuna stands silently opposite you, slowly his eyes open, coldly watching you. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lantern shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. You manage to withstand Asina's fierce attack, and at that moment it will withdraw and seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the Asian crack in its right foreleg. Asina seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your bloodstained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. Wow. Is that it? The voices, they are... It's Kato, a wise and noble Asinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimon. Bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. When the cries of triumph resonates with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimon. I have to do it all, I descend silently as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat, witness her epic dedication to Septimon. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Asina's you have been granted a privilege. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you already have conquered countless relatives with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. At last you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices of protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. Shall wield relatives' valor on the righteous path, shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death, shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet should the new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? Cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your two lives shall serve Septimon. Is that everything? Kind of a lukewarm ending.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the Ephor. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
It lacks it lacks a proper ending or a climax.
In this, you are right. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
She would never had a
Rumor?
strong forte to begin with. It's all about her determination. It was her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Who's that guy?
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
It's amazing how much of a different person she is after all of the trials and tribulations that she faced. And the glory that her crown gives her. She values power over everything else. Not traditions, not yeah. Power is respect to her. Striding with strength. And not arrogance.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
She's protecting this girl so much.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Who's this? The current head,
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet? Or you?
she's just like, I don't care.
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one.
Are they like the same age or something?
The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight.
Wow, she's so soft there. Oh my god!
If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
What is this all foreshadowing? What the heck? What in the world?
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
The ship from Laguna means us, right?
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
Why is Augusta giving so much precedence over, you know? Isn't she the one who has higher authority?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well.
What the heck, man?
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Even Augusta isn't sure. The look in her eyes. What the heck? Sorry, I pressed the wrong button there.
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate.
That sounds a little too cliche though, right?
Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
Ah, come on, this is the ancient prophecy of Laguna. No one believes that Leviathan type shit.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin.
He knows her history.
As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
Why did she blush there?
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
What is this? What is this shit? Oh my god!
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
What is this, man? What?
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Sorry about that. Lunch arrived.
Why are you saying this?
I heard whispers.
The storm is coming. Come. You know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
What's going on?
Stay behind me.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
I feel like I don't know, something's wrong with my facial tracking.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Something feels so different from Raguna. It's hard to imagine this hunt ever happening back there. Makes perfect sense. Wait, what? Before it's hard in Jinjo to hold off the cats at this class. Interesting. I'm very interested in some of the consumer products. I think this is referred to Lilyland.
Stay behind me.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
I'll just climb the stairs. This is the started from the grade. Most people. Can you talk to them? Hope you have grown curious about the Septimon's culture now that I have decided to say. You sound like you're narrating. No matter what we get, I still just can't wait to live here. Oh, they won the lottery to stay in Septimon. That's
Hiya. Your pass, please.
that's interesting.
Next, we'll head to the Caracalla Market, where you can experience the warmth and hospitality of us Septimontians firsthand.
Wow, there's a tour guide here. Really interesting. Well, all in that, I've got close to nothing on ever. That's not the sort of thing you thought keep digging. Interesting. They don't even know anything about her.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this. Aren't you the champion? Thank you. Usually Gladys stop by here first to ask about the Aegon details. Like how many teams have signed up or what the rules will be. Each tier of Aegon comes with different rewards, rules, and levels of attention. Knowing the details helps with planning and strategy. Most contenders think it through carefully before applying to strive for a better result, but Robo just walks in and takes care of everything. And they will come for a full consultation before making a move. It's not uncommon for Gladiator to skip an Aegon entirely, choosing instead to focus on training in the hopes of getting better results next time. But any of that will trouble you. Will you and Contender Lupa under fear? I can't imagine anyone standing in your way. My little boy will be joining the hunt this time, one of the youngest gladiators in the ranks. I remember Avides started just as young. They all say Avides is the next hero of the heroes. That's only because no one's seen my boy Frederico's fight. Hey, I know you. Aren't you the champion? Will you be in the hunt? I will. The hunt is really shaping up to be a big one. All the better. Frederico needs a chance to like this to prove himself. I wonder if there's actually a lot more dialogue about the hunt before, you know, the conversation regarding the hunt before we continue on with the quest. Hunting and gladiating share the same route, but over time they've grown into different paths. Tell me, Champagne, which do you prefer, hunting or gladiating? Probably hunting. I see. A hunt on the plateaus tests not just strength but courage and clarity of mind. Whether it's hunting or gladiating, both are pillars of sentinel traditions. Gladiating is grueling, but it offers gladiators a path to honor and fame. Hunting, by contrast, is rooted in duty. If the Sangis Plateau were to fall, the Black Cloud would seep in, unstoppable. It would devour all of Septimon in an instant, and the City of Glory would be lost to history. That's why we train every day to prevent such a tragedy. With the Alpha leading us, I believe we stand ready. No calamity can shake us when we fight to protect our people. An honor to talk to you, champion of the Great Aegon. I watched the final where you and Lupa fought side by side. That was a remarkable victory. Thank you. No need for modesty, your strength has already proven itself. Speaking of which, I hear you're accompanying Her Excellency to the Sangis Plateau for the hunt. Forgive my candor, but hunting and gladiating are not cut from the same cloth. A champion in the arena isn't necessarily a skilled hunter. Aegons are battles between people, but hunting is a harsh contest of survival between humans and the dark-type creatures.
Those creatures are wilder and more vicious than any gladiator. If you're truly set on joining the hunt, make sure you're well prepared. May Polaris greet you. I'll be here, awaiting the triumphant return of you and Her Excellency. The Carnival was amazing. I saw some of their unforgettable performances. If I get the chance next year, I'll definitely watch the show again. Hey look, that's Augusta, yeah? He's sleeping? This exactly like what you call it? What?
Impressive!
That's crazy.
I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer.
Wait, we're gonna fight her?
Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titles, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem. Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt. Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
I mean, the her stance was pretty much like Gilgamesh.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
But she wants a partner who just doesn't stop fighting. That makes sense. There are plenty of great gladiators, Septimon. May you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter. A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's Relic and the Journeying Paradise, okay?
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy.
I see.
As for the Sentinel's Relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
A colossal wedge-shaped structure located in the low levels of the Sanguis Plateau. It descended from the high heavens alongside the Rinasita Sentinel. I had full control of it. When the first dark tide of birth struck Rinasita, the Earthrend Wedge was activated. Its energy field expectedly suppressed the blight cloud above the hunting grounds, preventing it from spreading into Septimon's urban area. Subsequently, the dark tide stemming from the clouds has been mostly contained within the low levels of the plateau. I see.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave? Now?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Devil's Palace was the cover expenses as well. The storm and our wait will not be long.
Stay behind me.
I guess we're gonna just use Rover for the guy quest. Is my is what I'm expecting, to be honest. Yeah, I said I'll go to South and stay in Septimont with Abby, waiting for a looming storm. A few days later, I'll be beyond the city's walls.
Ugh, can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm.
That's a storm, alright. That's a huge one.
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
I wonder if Abby is gonna save the day again.
Stay behind me.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover.
He's a noble gladiator?
I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
So he's pretty strong, is what you're saying.
I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Wait, why is he not a playable character? I mean, he doesn't look like one, to say the least. But he's such a cool looking NPC though.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
People are gonna draw the heck out of him. Like, the fan arts for videos is gonna go crazy.
Come on! Give me a hand!
Did you hear?
More behind!
This one's serious. Can you help me with this?
Not like that, like
Set. Yeah, almost ready.
Pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
I don't know, guys. Do you think Avidius is gonna be a playable character? He would need a lot of polishing to be a playable character, though. I don't think he's designed to be. But man, the NPC is crazy. It's so crazy how he looks. Like, he's so much better than a playable character in other games. I mean, he looks even, his drip is even better than Rover. Like, what? He's out fashioning the Rover.
From here we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure. Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
There's no bridge to the other side. The bridge is destroyed. Are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friends. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Only the brave will strike us. That's kind of cool, though. Like, you need bravery to pass the bridge, like to set foot on the bridge. Whoa. What? They just... Oh! I wasn't expecting that. So you need to have a leap of faith.
Is that?
Wait, what is that?
At your disposal.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the Dark Tide. Do exercise caution, Rover.
Annihilation! Tempest of slashes.
Wait, this guy looks exactly like that one monster in Monster Hunter. Glavenus, is it? Glavenus, yeah, Glavenus.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess.
She...
Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Why is she listening to the priestess so
Seeing
much?
that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. The busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent.
He's smiling.
I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
She's so haughty.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
I'm guessing the nobles and the temple isn't really...
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
The priestesses get to call the shots. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt.
She's so smug.
Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before.
She's one of the stronger characters in the game, lore-wise.
What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
She's so haughty.
I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people.
Yeah, she's even more smug than Augusta herself. It's crazy.
If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different, to her.
Holding back? That's what you call holding back?
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come. A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos, the vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily.
So even the enemy has a name.
The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
The main hunting ground on the mid to upper levels of the Sanguis Plateau, where generations of Septimontus battled the Dark Tide in its creations.
This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
It's a cool echo, by the way. A common echo in the form of the lush horn. On its high pitch and lengthy blare is used to sing the beginning or the conclusion of a large-scale hunting operation.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Is the Trinodian trying to take control of Augusta or something? Avidius has been making waves recently. There are whispers from the center that he might actually be the one to fulfill the Hero of Heroes prophecy. A scion of Attalus, +4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Can't deny his recent ability fits the prophecy perfectly. The victor is still uncertain, we'll see soon enough. Huh?
Unprecedented scale.
Is he gonna die? Is he gonna turn into the...
A high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Asparagus is certainly capable, but cries for evidence to be the next hero of heroes grows louder by the day. Makes you wonder whose banner we should really rally behind, a difficult choice indeed. I respect the effort and hold no prejudice towards her background, but let's be honest, a hero of heroes is defined by innate talent, not by a crown of victory from the great Elgon. What? Evidence is reinforced his expeditions into Main's Deep. If that doesn't prove he's fit to be ruler, what does? Still, he's backed by Falco. That venomous scorpion alone should be enough to make you question his judgment. Interesting. Falco? Strange that Agosta will allow Elvidius to join the hunt without taking any precautions. You certainly invested a lot into this, Lord Falco. I have a desires competition, I'm simply granting her wish. As whether she keeps her throne, well, sometimes the brightest stars burn out fastest. That's a rude thing to say about their father.
Did you hear about Ovidius and the Senate?
Hello, do you sell medicine? Don't worry, I'm strong. I don't think I'm ready for it, so your eyes are clear and you see steady on your feet. You really do look like you're holding up. Healing isn't just about treating wounds. Gladiators exposed to the dark tide for too long can suffer mentally. Some even lose track of what's real. Without timely medical intervention, or if they stay exposed to the dark tide, there's a real risk in their minds could be lost entirely. So it's the same as the retroact rain. So please, if you feel unwell, physically or mentally, don't hesitate to find a medic. Please don't try to tough it out. This one's no ordinary Chorosaurus, it's a lot tougher. And it's not just the beast, something's wrong with this high tide. The temperature, the pressure, even the way the wild tested discords are stirring, it's all off. I can feel it in my gut. Something is getting closer, using this hunt as cover, and I'll pray about Hunter. Interesting.
Did you hear about Ovidius?
Don't be fooled by this beast just because it has the familiar face of a Chorosaurus. Tyrannus isn't just a wild stray, it's the most brutal, intelligent, and vicious of the lot. It holds grudges, remembers every wound and every face that made it bleed. So take this seriously and be extra careful. That's cool. A formidable enemy. That's the first and foremost rule in the hunt. Answer the question, Aura. Avoid being noticed by prey. Wrong, it's about knowing your limits and having enough supplies. Will I last until the next hunt? Do I have enough supplies to survive out in the wilds? Out there, the hunter can just as easily become the hunted. If you don't want to end up as dinner, you've got to know both yourself and the enemy. You've got skill, but you're still green when it comes to the real hunt. No, will let your guard down. Do let us know if you have additional requests. We'll do our best to meet them. Once the hunt begins, the gladiators will be sent all over the hunting grounds. We become to a new form of surveillance. Why is there a crate of hot point in this delivery? It's not listed. Freebies from the sponsor. They even send their own crew to drop it off. Everyone's doing their part of this hunt. Just think of it as just a goodwill. Promoting the energy drink.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
I must say you've leveled up fast. Your marksmanship and swordplay now are totally different from 3 months ago. Hunting isn't just about skill and guts. You barely understand how those dark type creatures fight, and your better experience is still lacking. So the difference between a hunter and a gladiator. The amount of grinding the that overnight, maybe spend another 10 years in minerals. I'll be so sure I'll prove I've done you. Training with me even give you my servant trick, huh? So just the sisters, huh? Of course, so you're up for it. Whoever brings back fewer kills buys around for the whole 7. But can we at least keep the drinks cheap? Kind of I'll win, but I need to keep the cash for food just in case. she's already worried about her about losing to her sister. You got used to it soon enough over there. Look at how big the hornet is. I've never seen that close before. My relative friends used to tell me about how inspiring this place is. I've dreamed of seeing it for myself, and now I'm finally here. I'm feeling, I'm honestly excited. How are you feeling safe around here? No matter how much you imagine it, nothing compares to actually being here. Wait, I can farm these.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
If you're rolling on data merging echoes, it's better if you don't do the second nightmare nest for
At your
seconds.
disposal.
What? Oh.
Hey. Perish. Look in war with time.
This is my moment.
Leave me alone.
Feel my wrath! Testing output.
Think fast.
Stay calm. Loading.
You're no match.
This is my moment. Unmatched!
Fury boils! As you wish! Burn to ashes! Testing output.
Right, it's because I don't have
Stay
an
behind me.
inherent skill unlocked yet, so it feels sluggish. I have 9. Is that enough? They need 10. Wait, no.
Where my blade... When the rules are rigged, power turns into a weapon of destruction. Yet, as I rewrite those rules with my own power, I realize just how much I still need to learn to keep Septimont balanced. And to lead as a true ruler.
Finally, we got this one. Okay. This should give me 1 majesty, right? Yeah, it does. So now she's playable.
Outside of unprecedented scale.
What's that other one?
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Did you hear about Avidius and the... Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
I feel like Avidius is gonna turn into the false sovereign. That's my foreshadowing.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
Really? So wait, is Avidius like as strong as Augusta? Is what you're saying? Or I don't think that's the case. I think like Avidius has like incredible forte power, but you know, he's unmatched compared to Augusta.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Ovidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it.
True, but here's the thing, right? I don't think people even see the true power of Augusta, because when she activates her ultimate, right, she pauses time for no one to be able to see what happens, you know? She's just that strong.
That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Oh, the temple's right there.
Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
I mean, oh, they already unlocked it.
To the lands afar.
Are those murals on the wall?
It's the false sovereign. Interesting. And there's a depicted gladiator. I think that gladiator is supposed to be us, though, actually. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the fate inscriptions carved beneath them. Heed me, blah blah blah, Septimont, the blah blah blah, Devon says, blah blah blah. Should something be something again, then the something be the fate that awaits Septimont. Ah, a booklet lies before, let's see, inside the third, nothing. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septima. Then shall the waters quiet, the temple still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Conspicuous patch in the center where they did say. Don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind. I think it foretells like a calamity. The prophecy isn't from the perspective of someone, you know, who has good intentions.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance.
A unique flame produced by igniting a specific mineral. Its appearance resembles sunlight more than ordinary fire. The precise types and proportions of minerals used to create this flame are closely guarded secret, passed down exclusively through generations of priestesses. While the sacred flame offers no special power, priestesses channel their resonance power through it, using it to slice a glimpse of the future and deliver prophecies. Yet to the priestesses, the sacred flame is more than just a medium for divination. They view it as a celestial light descended to the mortal world, often referring to it as the flames.
The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimonte's lack of faith in the Sentinel.
Wait, that emblem he has in the back of his cape. No, that's the Sentimont emblem.
Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king.
There's a part of the mural that's
You
destroyed.
seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
Hello, I'm a flower on the wall.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
So he's finally showing his true colors.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place. Don't make me laugh.
It seems like she sees through his trickery.
Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
He's strong, but how strong is he?
Why you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts.
I mean, that's the thing about gladiators, is that they have two lives. Augusta was born when she picked up that sword.
She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Augusta has never known defeat, though.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
That's not really a astute observation.
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities? They're both worried about each other, apparently.
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Ovidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Ovidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
That's what I'm saying. This is why I said that Ovidius might become the false sovereign.
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
You shouldn't be doubting your intuition as the priestess.
It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Is that lady over there looking at me?
Is that supposed to be a priestess?
Better go and greet her.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
She's the grandma of the head priestess.
We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, mine seemingly far away, lost in her realm. Interesting. Very interesting character.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit.
For a priestess, she's very well versed in combat.
Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast Aquila.
Wow. Oh. Oh, that's so cool.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
It lights up the flames. That's so cool. Is that like a signal?
It's the horn.
The cursor is in Maroonwood.
I'd better find Augusta.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
It provides energy to anchor obelisks, which in turn amplifies frequency to repel the Dark Tyrant's creations. During the Hunt's gladiators have strategically set up anchor obelisks carrying anchor stones at critical locations. These devices help them drive the Dark Tyrant's creation source to the base of the Earthrend Wedge, where they are eliminated. The strategy has proven highly effective in preventing the Dark Tide spread beyond the Earthrend's Wedge containment.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, But it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinewood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
I see.
The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves. Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinewood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on Griffrexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss.
So,
Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent.
this reminds her of herself fighting against beasts and trapping them with the environment. I think they're avoiding to use the graphics instead, huh?
Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might! Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone! Stay behind me. A worthy opponent.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Over there!
Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move! Here!
Huh? What? What's wrong? I can't. What? What?
Cunning bastard.
Everyone under the ledge, now!
Oh, we're almost at the hunting grounds.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Rocks above!
Wow. He split a rock. He split a rock into... That's kind of crazy. Rover, OP.
This path will take us to the first...
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords had enough of waiting. In control. Ha!
They're allowing us to use our own characters, interestingly enough.
Honor cannot be sullied. Roars of conquest! Stay behind me.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Honor cannot be sullied. In control. Moment of victory. Invincible! Stand tall before the eternal sun! My valor never fades! In control.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course. See that it's done.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
The anchor stone into the anchor obelisk. So activate. Must activate it. Repels dark light fog and boost the sacred flames main route. Oh wow, that's cool. So it just gradually lightens up the way forward.
Excellent work, all.
Filthy, spiteful shadows. Its shadow.
Oh my god, it's the Corsairus.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice.
That's so cool, man.
Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Corsairus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
I see. What's with this long ass loading screen? Oh. I thought it was a loading screen.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear
Wingrays are here too, huh?
Oh, come
Does
on.
that surprise you?
I hate it when they do
Buster
that.
prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
I hate it when they cut the dialogue like that. Like they're punishing you for rushing the story. Like being, you know, being actually expedient. If you sprint, you miss out on dialogue, which is
We've
annoying.
lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover. There. Try using the sensor. You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. But these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes. Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
So we're fighting the Chorosaurus before it gets to the obelisk, is it?
This is it.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Invincible!
Fury boils!
So interestingly, you can just outro out of Augusta to gain her Majesty Sax. Oh!
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out. Careful of the rocks!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go!
Are you gonna be able to use Yuno here?
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
Oh, we don't. I'm guessing you can.
Augusta. My apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Here it comes!